Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where we are, far as I can tell, about halfway through our chosen side quest of doing Signal Void while on our longest Loper run to date. Now, in our last episode, we got to, as it says, that we got to Bunker Beta in Pleasant Valley. We managed to, it took longer than it should have because I forgot the dang scrap metal, and I couldn't find any for the life of me in Pleasant Valley. So went back to Mystery Lake, got the scrap metal, came in here, and we got the fixed the tower on Signal Hill. Fortunately, the car battery was there, which saved us a lot of work. And then we put ourselves in position, so we only had to make a very short trip once the Aurora actually started. And then, yeah, so we got in. In the bunker itself, there was next to nothing. We got like a little bit of water, some cloth, like a can of corn, and like the big find was a sewing kit. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not much more than nothing. Okay, so let's just get started here. Now, the plan for today.
Guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so...
Shh. That will always sound crazy, Astrid. Anyway, what we're gonna do, I think we're just gonna head straight back the way we came, pretty much. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go back into Mystery Lake. We'll go through the dam. We will, and then we're gonna go to Milton via Trappers. So that way, when we're done there, we fix the tower, go into HRV, find the bunker, leave, and then we can just leave via Milton Basin, and then get straight to making our way back to the airfield to round out the tail. Oh, it's noon. Awesome. So Astrid had a little bit of a lie-in, and that is perfectly fine by me. But we do have, yeah, we're probably going to have to stop by we're going to stop by Molly's to warm up. But before we go there, we're going to make one quick stop along the way, because while we were on our way here, one of the local wolf population decided to introduce itself to Astrid, and well, while we were waiting for the Aurora to kick in, we dealt with said wolf and cooked it up. Oh, which reminds me, do I have... Oh, okay. I have a wolf skin, but no guts. And honestly, that's fine. But I did leave that wolf meat, that cooked wolf meat, sitting out here. So, and again, because we're in a semi-constant struggle in terms of food. And given that, I mean, we're trying to stay mobile here. So if we were just trying to just shack up somewhere, we could find some large game, try to bring it down, and then just harvest all that meat and just hang out to stabilize. But given that we have an emphasis on being mobile, that is going to complicate things, because we can't just go. Well, like all the old world food is pretty much not a thing at this point. So we have to hunt to survive, and hunting creates meat, but meat creates smell, and smell brings us attention we don't necessarily want. But at the same time, It's probably something we're just going to have to deal with. Hang on, are those? Yeah, that's a bunch of saplings up there. Okay, yeah, so let me just check. Yeah, we left the guts on that one. And honestly, I'm fine with that. We have what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and have Astrid chow down on a couple of these. Okay, what do we have? We have one full, basically like 1.5, or the equivalent of 1.5 wolf sticks on us. So we're not like super, super duper smelly, but we are smelly enough to where, I mean, we know there are wolves that are going to be in our way as we go back to Molly's. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for those. They will, when they smell that meat, they're going to start stalking, and when they stalk, they don't announce their presence, or at least they don't until it's
I can't
almost
feel my hands.
too late to do anything about them. But we do have some bun-buns up here who can be a bit of an early warning system. But I want these saplings. Now they appear to be birch, so it's not as pressing a harvest as if it was maple. But you know, it'd still be good to have. No, yeah, that's a 5 stack right there. There we go. How are we for fuel? 26. Well, we can grab a few more.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I'm going to disagree, Astrid. You've been much colder. If you'll recall, we were stuck in a midnight blizzard in this very zone not that long ago. I mean, I don't mean to call you a liar, but you are very much a liar. But yeah, we are definitely going to need to stop by the farmhouse to warm up. But we need to do that anyway because we need to take these fresh birch saplings somewhere and drop them so they can start curing. But yeah, once the farmhouse comes in sight, we're gonna have to have our head on a swivel because like we know there are multiple wolves that like to hang out in the orchard between here and there, but also there is a bear that likes to wander about. And if it catches a whiff of Astrid, well, that might end poorly because we are. Well, again, if for no other reason, it's gonna shred her clothing, and we don't have a ton of clothing to spare. Yep. Okay, I see. Yep, there's two in the orchard, and then another one on the far side. There's a very brave Bun just hanging out there. Okay, can we get up and over this? We can. There we go. Just a little wiggle back and forth to do the trick there. I mean, they don't appear to have picked up on Astrid's scent yet. which is great actually. Now the thing is, like the way the smellometer works, we because like, the amount of smell you give off is not based off like the amount, like the meat that is there per steak. It is just like the number of smelly things. Like you could have 3 wolf steaks of like point 0.1 or even like 0.01 kilograms each, and they'll give off the same amount of stink as ones that are 1 kilogram each. And so that's one reason, and also past experience teaches me that when you feed your character, make sure they complete, make sure they finish their dinner, because what you don't want is to be surprised by walking around with little morsels of meat on you, but the ones that still give off the kind of stink that attracts predators. I mean, that we have had issues with that on this very run, as well as others. Okay, got back here without too much incident. We love that. Okay, and let me just make absolutely sure that is that is the pot we left behind. We have our pot. We have our pot. Good. Okay, let's go. Let's eat this little bitty one. Try to shave down that steak a little bit. Okay, and we're kind of stashing stuff out here. So we got one wolf and 5 birch. I'll go ahead and make a note of that. Okay, PV. Call it Molly's. 1 wolf, 5 birch. There we go. I tell you what, rather than just stand here, which will get the job done, but let's see if we can just accelerate the warming up process a touch. Like so. Yeah, we warmed up so fast we haven't even shaken the hypothermia risk yet. But I am okay with trying to beat a getaway regardless, because we do, well, I mean, given our experiences in this zone, we know that we probably don't want to hang around that much longer. Having full knowledge of what can happen. I'm not going to say the word because we know the game is listening, but you all know what I mean. Okay, quick little crazy Ivan, make sure there's no bear on our tail. Is that... Wait a minute, there's a wolf over by the where the bun-buns usually frolic and play. That shouldn't be there. Okay, no, okay, I was gonna say it hasn't locked onto us, but... Oh. Now it has. It just took a very roundabout way of doing so. Now, I could try to run it towards the bun-buns there. Matter of fact, I think I might. just to give us a little cover. Oh, there. Never mind. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, it was weird. That one was following us. I think that other one that was coming in locked onto the bun, as you can hear just there. But then for some reason, the one that was locked onto us ran away. I'm not sure why it chose to do so, but I'm not going to complain. Okay. Either the other one found a different bun, or that first one is a very fast eater. Either way, the bun blockade did its job. And we salute those buns for their service. Okay, yeah, my hope is that we can be out of this zone by nightfall. And even if we don't get to, we don't get to the dam, at the very we can sleep in the cave. Although, hang on, real quick. Can we reset our spring counter? There we go. Try to eat the small one. There we go. Yeah, we'll only have one steak on us. Now we'll still stink, but it won't stink as much. We will want to be careful because we know wolves roam about up here.
Sure getting cold.
And, going over blind hills is, well, things can take a very swift turn for the worse. But okay, we're good there. Yeah, I think we'll just make a beeline for the exit. We should be not too far from here. Okay, checking our corners. All right, let's just get out of here. Yeah, we didn't leave anything at Signal Hill as far as I know. Maybe some stuff to cure, but that's it. Nothing we need to worry about bringing along with us. Okay, and we're cold again, but that's...
Oh, so cold.
Yes, Astrid, I just said that. But we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We are very nearly there. And I am being a little bit twitchier than usual, just trying to look here and there. Because as we saw, we will get, as long as we have even just a little bit of stink on us, we will get crept up on without the usual announcement of the wolf's presence. But yeah, that's our exit right there. So, oh, and just as we get here, the snow starts to fall. What a coinky-dink. Almost like Pleasant Valley knew we were leaving and wanted to give us a proper send-off. And by proper, of course, I mean rude. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. Up and over, please. Thank you. There we go. Now let's start warming up. See, how much lantern fuel do we have? 0.84. Got a bunch of torches. We probably... excuse me. Yeah, let's start paring down our torch collection. Just a little. Now, okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking ahead to the repairs in Milton. Now, from what I understand, that is going to be it's just the only one of the repairs we need to do where there will not be a there won't be a car battery waiting for us. We're going to have to go get our own. Because the good part about that is, oh wow, there's a deer in here. What does it have on it? 0.7? I mean, it's not nothing though. We did want to hang out here anyway. So what the heck? We'll use the torch, use a stick. We'll go ahead and grab that, cook it, and that'll be Astrid's dinner, or breakfast, or both. There we go. And yeah, we are also slightly low on water, so we can remedy that as well. Yeah, you just go full on water. You're fine. We'll just grab the yeah, we'll just pull that meat off the bone ourselves. And then cook it. Okay, it's got to 22. Take us 28 to grab the hide. Lovely. Yeah, the hide we'll definitely take with us, and we'll leave in the dam. We take the guts too, maybe, or we can just leave the guts here. Okay, you got 30 minutes. Oh, it's got 38 minutes. Okay, well, we can fix that real quick. $36, $38. If I grab these with a knife, they'll take 21. Perfect. There we go. 16 minutes. Perfect. We'll grab that. That is almost there. We'll just have her top up with that. And we'll grab that. And we'll just use one of our torches. Yes, lovely. How much venison do we have on us? 78 calories worth. Okay. So that'll be a light breakfast to say the least. But we do have that other wolf steak on us, and we also have we have the remains of Scooter waiting out in front of the dam. So we'll be fine there too. Oh, hello. Here's another bunch of stuff we haven't found.
I'll take it.
Wilderness. Okay, yeah, we already have cooking 5. Sorry. Wow, triple coal. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, obviously we're cooking 5 if we were able to down that wolf meat with no consequences. So, yeah, we'll just leave that there. Okay, yeah, we could leave some of that coal just like at the front of the cave. Because we are moving quite slow. And if we're gonna have guts and meat on us, we will definitely attract the attention of the local wildlife. We have how much? 15 pieces of coal. That is quite the amount. Now, am I going to part with any of those? If I'm honest, I'd like to keep. Well, we can't be walking around with 15 pieces of coal. That is not sustainable in the long term. What we can do though is we'll make our way to the dam. We'll just drop it off there. Hang on. Just try to reduce our stink by just a little bit. But yeah, the hide and the guts, those should be in the dam because there's a workbench there. And we can make use of them there if we need to, or they can just be in a ready location for repairs. Now I guess we could just stash some coal there too, while the respawn timer in the transition cave does its thing. Okay, wind's starting to pick up, so we need to be careful. The last thing we want is for our torch to get blown out right when a wolf starts paying attention to us. The sooner we can get up on that top path, the better. Now, we can flush some of these buns out toward the dam. Again, just act as a little bit of a body block. That'd be very useful, but there's enough room for them to scatter to where even if they are here, it might be difficult for us to pull off. Okay, now we're walking directly into the wind, and it's 3 down arrows, because of course it is. All right, well, we'll keep that not the match. We'll keep the fire going as long as we can.
It's getting dark out here. Gotta look for shelter.
That is precisely what we are doing, Astrid.
My fingers feel numb.
We'd make it happen a lot quicker if you could, I don't know, stop talking? Okay, there we go. That's the little entrance we were looking for. Now, the wolves might still spot us, or by spot us I mean smell us. But hopefully we'll be high up enough to where even if they do, they won't be able to do anything about it before we can get to the dam. Yep, and we are freezing once again.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
That is just that is the life we have chosen. Playing this game on this level. Yeah, I say probably even if we had the bear coat and like all the best clothing, well, not money can buy, but like all the best clothing you can grab in the post-apocalypse on Loper. But you get that'd be like what? I mean, the underwear is just going to be the underwear. There is no upgrade there. And there's like wool socks, you know, rabbit skin mitts, deerskin hat, or not deerskin, rabbit skin mitts and hat, deerskin pants, deerskin boots, even like double bear coat. And like, what would the best shirt be? Oh, the thin wool sweater. Even if you had all that, that's still not just keeping you warm on its own outside. Hey, Lupin, good to see you. Fingers crossed for Cougar Long John. Well, they got to do something with it. I mean, if they're going to put the Cougar in the game, and if we're going to be able to skin it, we got to be able to do something with it other than make a nice throw rug. So, yeah. Cougar Long Johns, Cougar socks. Cougar sweater? I don't know. But good to see you, Lupin. Hope your weekend's going well. We're just making our way back after we got the second bunker in Pleasant Valley, so now we're on our way to Milton via Trappers. And then, if all goes well, and our search for a car battery doesn't take too long, we will, then we'll start making our way back to the airfield. There we go. Now, we could push on because... Ooh. That's mean right there. That's mean. Because like the note for that just doesn't spawn on Loper, but they leave the cache there just to taunt you. I guess even if you found a way to open it, there wouldn't be anything because MREs don't spawn on Loper. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I think that was definitely not Aurora weather out there, so we could try to make a break for it. Try to get to the front of the dam. Doing good. Good to hear. Enjoy the long. Well, yeah, the long dark so far. Yeah, I am. I know it's. I think Ruak pulled me up on this last time. We were playing the long dark. Yeah, it says the title of the stream says "Learning Loper," but we're 140 something days in. Have I learned it by now? I mean, I'm still making dumb mistakes, but they're dumb mistakes we can walk away from, apparently. But beyond that, yeah, I'm doing all right. Um, tried to. I was. Oh, we got ad break. Okay. Well, I'll start and then loop in. If you don't hear the rest of the story, you'll know why. I've been forced into a technological upgrade, and I don't like it. Now, like for years, I have been when I work out, I do cardio only. So I hop on the treadmill or I go run someplace. And I think ever since like well no even before like I use a Philips Go Gear because that's like it's lightweight, it's portable, it's easy to use, and then it's just like it's like completely USB based. There's no you just charge it with the USB. You can it's very low tech, which is great for me. But I think about a couple weeks ago, so when I use that, I also use like the kind of wrap around uh, earbuds, just so they stay in place while I'm running. So I have other earbuds, and they can kind of do the job, but you know they also they don't stay in your ears very well. Okay, that sounds like a blizzard out there. Okay, we'll add one deer and two guts, and let's split that stack. Okay, that's like damn. Oh, yes. Okay, we got two deer and four guts. Okay. Yeah, that does not sound like traveling weather, but we'll check. Hmm. Not necessarily a blizzard, but yeah, definitely nothing we want. Did it blow? It blew out my torch as we were going through the door. Well, that's just rude. Okay, but yeah. So, but yeah, the one that set of wraparound earbud, and they're wired. Like you plug them into the Go Gear, but like a few weeks back they broke, and I've been trying to find a replacement for them, and I have just completely come up empty. So today I just broke down and I allowed myself to join the 21st century. I got these so they're wireless Bluetooth headphones, but like they're the kind that you they call them like bone conduction. Like you don't put them in your ears. You kind of like you put them in. They wrap around the back of your head. And you're supposed to put the bits in like in front of your ears, like close to your temples, and that's what they're supposed to like play the music through like again through your skull essentially. And to be clear, it works. I've only tried it once today, but it did do the job. It's just I had to go through the whole thing, playing, setting up the Bluetooth on the computer, and as I say, I'm a low tech person. I don't use Bluetooth for anything. But again, this is me just kind of outing myself as a big old fuddy duddy. Oh wow, ate the whole thing. Okay. All right. But yeah, so yeah, I imagine in time, I'm sure I will adapt and I will learn to love it or at least tolerate it. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely it's not going anywhere. It's just going to be a purely a thing to use here in the apartment while I'm on the treadmill. Also, hey, sir, good to see you. Hope your weekend's going well. All right, do we have any other repairs to do? Uh, 14%. Eh, I think we can let that ride. When it gets down to like below 80%, we'll consider repairing. But good to see you, Zert. Hope the weekend's going well. We are still on our we're doing the tails on the on Loper, trying to just again trying to stay alive. It's honestly like the biggest thing so far has been food. It has been pretty. Well, I mean, we managed to avoid losing well fed, so we still have that going for us. But yeah, it has been a wrestle, and we've had to hunt more than I expected. Technology has its uses. Yeah, and yeah, that I'm very much in the same boat, Lupin.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, you're fine. Oh yeah, I should make a note of that too. In addition, damn and like 8 coal, you know, just in case. But yeah, it's like I like the Bluetooth stuff, like any like the Internet of Things. I just completely ignore. I don't need that. I think I have like a minimum of apps on my phone. I don't even have Twitter on there anymore. I deleted that shit a long time ago, and I'm very happy to have done so. Yeah, I am. Ooh, wow, that's a pretty sunrise, or I guess close to sunrise. Did I leave some meat? Oh no, no. Okay, we did leave some meat. We left a meat. Okay, no, no. This is, yeah. It feels like -30. I'm gonna go ahead and veto that particular move, because yeah, early morning is a bad time to travel. So just don't do it. A headset is on your wish list. What kind of headset, sir? Here, most of the day get a little bit warmer. I think a new PC first, sure. Some new games you're interested in, Helldivers 2. Yeah, I heard lots of people talk about Helldivers, and it's I don't know. And again, like multiplayer. I just look at it and I go, I mean, I'm glad other people are having a great time with it, but it's like Phasmophobia or was it Fall Guys? It's just bully for them, probably not for me. But yeah, you were probably you're probably right that the new PC would probably come first and all that. Okay, yeah, gee, we're barely out the gate, and we're already uh like a third of the way through our meter. So yeah, we're gonna stop at camp office and have to warm up. That's fine. That's actually good because I know we have meat waiting for us at camp office. some multiplayer chat can be toxic. Oh yeah, most definitely. See, is that the remnants of Scooter? Yeah. Oh yeah, we left a gut on Scooter just to delay the respawn a bit. Yeah, and honestly, that is a large part of why I just give like not just like yeah like I mean definitely
Strange feeling
PvP,
numb.
but like co-op. Co-op can be better, but it's just I give it a miss. Back in the day was 7 days. Really, 7 days to die. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's a
Too cold to think.
I mean, that's a fun game in general. But yeah, it also like I guess especially if you have like yeah if you're just a gaggle of people, you're gonna run into unsavory types eventually. But yeah, it's and especially because I try to remember, is there friendly fire in that? Because if so, I can definitely see some people causing grief to their fellow non-zombos. Okay, weird that there's a wolf there because I distinctly remember like getting a triple kill up by the derailment. But I guess there is another. There's a store I've used for coupons when they're required at okay location tracking. Yeah, I think lots of apps want all kinds of permissions that they that I mean what you think like why do they need that? Like why does a calculator need my location data? It doesn't, but they're going to do what they always they use that information to sell to other companies to sell you more ads. Oh, take off. I'm super duper not interested in this. It's all on an old phone with no number. Turn on connect the Wi-Fi down the coupons and yeah, that's good job by you, Lupin. That is good thinking. I think I I would I would say I probably would just rage quit because I know I have. It's like you ask me for information that is clearly not part of your like what your app or your business is supposed to do. I just walk away. Uninstall, delete, shove down the memory hole. But again, I'm spiteful like that. So no, your approach is probably much more effective and healthier. I'll tell you what, if we can walk this doggo all the way to Camp HQ, I might consider dealing with him. Or ideally, there's a ptarmigan friend hanging out in their usual gathering spot, and I can coax it over there with a free meal, and then I can take them both down, or it'll just walk away. Well, bother. See, the game listens. It it knew I was trying to lure it over here. You can do all things through spite, which brings me. Yeah, I probably err on the side of that more often than I should, Lupin. At least when it comes to like dealing with companies. When it comes to dealing with people, that's a different kettle of fish. you know, people I'll give a chance to, but like you just like faceless corporations, especially ones trying to tell me they need information and personal details that they really truly don't. Yeah, I have much less time for them. Okay, cured, mostly cured. We'll go ahead and just top Astrid up here. We'll wait on that. Try to be nice to people. Companies are bringing, yeah. And I mean, then they're like if your people are sales calls, yeah, there's a person at the other end, but that doesn't mean I have to give them the time of day. Just say no, sorry, hang up. There we go. Everyone's, yeah, that does seem to be a feature of the modern internet. Every site, the first thing you see, sign up for our newsletter. It's like you're a tire place. Why do I need to sign up for your newsletter? Well, look at all these great deals. No, they want your information, one, so they can market to you directly, and this is my, I mean, this is the conspiratorial side of me coming out, but also so they can sell your information to advertisers and turn it into a new revenue source. Hmm. But yeah, it is because it's just, even if you don't do that, it's just one more pop up you have to, and yet it shows up every single time. Again, you gotta click away the newsletter pop up. You gotta say no, I don't want to share my location. No, I don't want push notifications. No, I don't. I don't want to download your app. I don't want that autoplay video. Just show me the thing I came here to see. And then when you do try to click away, you get the no, no, don't click away. Read this instead. And I say that knowing full well that the company I work for is one of the, they do that as well. Mm, okay, it's fogged over and snow is coming down. We'll grab some supplies. Okay, 2.5 liters of water. That's fine. We'll grab some food. Then we go. Give me a full one. That's not a full one. That's a full one. Okay. Or really, if we're gonna give off the same stink regardless, we should just take the big meat. And those are 1,000 calories per versus 875 for the wolf meat. You have an email you never use, you can give out for that. Just log on once a month to keep it active and delete it without. Yeah, that's if you absolutely positively must give out your email. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, as I keep I keep, it's not quite a burner. Yeah, it is an alternate email. Like they like for there's an email for family, friends, and job applications. And then there's another one for just any Tom, Dick, and Yahoo that insists on having my email. They get the low grade one. Once you stick, you might as well stick it up. Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, and we're given our current food situation that we are kind of pushed in that direction, but there's having a little stank on you. So if you get too close to wolves, they notice you. And then there's having so much stank on you, you basically ring the dinner bell for the entire zone. I'm okay with the former. The latter I would much prefer to avoid. So yeah, we're probably going to end up doing is we'll go by trappers. We'll almost certainly have to stop there to warm up. Yeah, and then we'll go into Milton. Oh right, shoot, I should. Okay, never mind. We, yeah, it's just I almost did it again. Nope, we got to go back because I left the repair mats at the dam, most likely. Yeah, because I had the requisite number of wires and fuses, but yeah, I think they got left. But yeah, I left them there. I only took the ones I needed because I knew it'd be coming back through the dam, but I forgot I remembered. So it's all right though. So instead, we'll run back. Actually, what we'll do is we'll drop the venison steaks off on the porch again, and we'll just make a run back to the dam, grab our stuff, and then come back this way. If it takes an extra day, oh well. We got we there, it's not a timed side quest, thankfully. So if we need to mosey, we can mosey.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Nope, never ever mentioned it, Astrid. No, I say we're gonna put it on the porch. We'll put it on the porch. Yes, this is why I should not only take like notes as to like what is where, but also like what is my plan? You know, like what is our like broad long term goal? Do I ever play Will? I don't think. Well, outside of story mode, I guess. Yeah, no, I just kind of default to Astrid. And I would say it's. I mean, it's nothing against Mark Meir because he's he's fantastic. But I mean, Jennifer Hale is too. Although, if I'm honest, one of if not the biggest part of that is just the huffing and puffing. It does kind of grate on me. And I know Astrid does a little bit of it too, but she doesn't do nearly as much. Hmm. Well, all of a sudden, it's a clear, crisp day out. It'd be perfect mag lens weather. If only we had a mag lens. We're, we're pushing 150 days into this run. We've explored like 75% of the world. Still no mag lens. I am beginning to despair. Because we didn't even find one. I mean, admittedly, we in the airfield we only visited. Well, yeah, the airfield. We didn't do any of the outlying cottages, but yes, we have rolled a big fat 0 on finding free fire, and it admittedly it does hurt my heart a little bit. I double checked the camp office. I'm I feel like we did, but we can do it again. Cause like we're gonna be stopping there anyway. We know that. So yeah, well, I know that there's the one that's like, okay, when you go in the front door, I think it's off like in on those shelves off to the right behind the counter. I know that's one spot. What are the other two? Is there one upstairs? I'm not sure if I've ever found one upstairs. In the bed in the bed upstairs. Really? Okay. Well, you can certainly check that. But yeah, well, that's it. We're going back there regardless. So yeah, we'll definitely we'll give it the once over. Uh, okay, behind the counter, in the bed upstairs, and behind the table next to the workbench. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, I might not, I might have just been lax in my looting. They like hiding them in corners and there's in corners has always been the thing. But under stuff is it feels particularly mean, especially like the stuff like in the bunkers. You gotta tear down the curtains or the blankets to get to some items. That just it feels a little rude because it's not like that the shelves in Grey Mothers in the little storage room where you can climb up on the cardboard boxes and kind of wiggle your way behind around to see what's behind the cloth. Yeah, whatever. I mean, truthfully, maybe okay. If this doggo follows us all the way past the bridge, maybe we can do to it what we did to Scooter. Because one, more food sitting out there, and two, it'll make our trip back just that little bit safer. Although if we're going to do that, we should probably not be as far away as we are. Because like, the last time we got this far out, it just gave up the ghost. Well, oh, maybe the bridge would cause it to break aggro. Although Scooter didn't. Yes, Scooter kept coming. Now, yeah, Scooter also clipped through the bridge, and he's like, it came up to his chest. Yep, nope, it's still coming. You have your hammer in the trapper's outbuilding. Wow, the outbuilding. I haven't found anything in there in a good long while. Where? Okay, oh, there you are. Sir, Sir? Ha. Okay. Animals are working as intended. Just, well, yeah, no, Lupin. I think they're all, yeah, they've been. We've had multiple instances of doing that. They did it at the airfield, and that triple kill we had by the derailment. We had that twice there too. So yeah, something is definitely up. At least with the doggos, if nothing else. Okay, we have one piece of scrap metal, but we should probably take that with us. Wait, they're not. God dang it! Where where are my wires and fuses? Are they? They cannot. They're not back at Spence's, are they? Man. Actually, you know what? Give me one of those hacksaws. Give me the bad hacksaw. I feel like we're gonna need that. Unfortunately, we had one running away. It turned around and it. Yeah, I think I've heard of them doing that as well, but not. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is big rude. Okay. Well, no, I would there would be no reason for me to leave the repair mats in the dam, or not in the dam, in the ravine, and they're not in the dam. If they're not in Camp HQ, do I have to go back to Spence's? I hope not. Although I feel like we might have to. Or did I? No. Why would I? No, I wouldn't have taken to the Pleasant Valley because there's no reason to. You wonder if the dogs will be stacked like coal. Shoot one and the 100 just keeps running. Well, that would require. I mean, okay, that's a level of teamwork I could see happening with the Timberwolves, maybe. But the regular Wolfies, I don't think so. When one of them asserts dominance, the rest do kind of seem to just like they seem to split. The guy you've asked if you have lots of stank. Oh sure, yeah. Like if you've got triple stank bars, like you'll any predator within a country mile is going to come looking for you. But even then, I wonder if they will still do, at least the wolves will do the thing where if one locks on, the others will either sit there and growl or run off. Or at least that's what they should be doing. Whether that is what they do, well, as we've seen, their behavior can be a little erratic at times. And that's now. That's like the we've had at least like several weeks, if not like a month or two, since like the last major patch. And we know what happens to animal behavior in the wake of major patches, which given that like the next major patch could be the one that brings the cougars. again, it could be game-breakingly bad. It could be game-breakingly hilarious. It just we'll have to just wait to find out. Like the astronaut bear glitch, that was pretty hilarious. Did we have a dev diary last month? I don't think so, but I couldn't say for sure. Yeah, because I think no, those were patch notes. Yeah, yeah. I think the last thing I saw was like the patch notes for that most recent patch. An actual dev diary, I don't. I think there might have been one in January, but nothing as of late. At least as far as I can remember. You don't remember that? That's why you asked. Oh, yeah, yeah. Because usually, if one does come out, there's usually like word of that gets around the community pretty quick, especially if there's like discussion of anything of note, like additions, fixes, new bugs, news on episode 5 or the last part of the DLC. Actually, that is something I wonder too. Like the timing on that. Would they? Because like releasing episode 5 and the rest of the DLC at once, that would be a lot of stuff. They gotta be they would have to stagger that out. Otherwise, you'd be having to fix bugs in 2 different modes with 2 different teams. Yeah, I would. Okay, so okay, this is me again. This is me trying to remember, but I think they said episode 5 was going to incorporate like the story elements from the DLC. If that's the case, you would think, yeah, you would think the last bit of the DLC would come out first, and then episode 5. Okay, I'm just gonna check real quick, see if I did in fact leave things here. I did not. Well, didn't leave them here, did I? Nope, 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 nope. In the workbench? Also no. Well, heck. Wondering what new game they're working on? Yeah, I wonder like who and how many people have been devoted to that. Given that there is still like so much of the Long Dark left to do, it might still be like in the like in a conceptual kind of phase. I mean, I guess I would assume so. Okay, let me have that real quick. I was just thinking that, sir. Okay, we'll do a quick whip around. Don't see anything there or up there. All right, table find the table by the workbench. Motherfucker.
This'll come in handy.
I guess that was waiting there for me to break that table down. Here, we'll search the third spot just in case. But the answer does appear to be no. Okay, so what mark the day? 143 days in, we finally have our first mag lens. Huzzah! And then just as we get that, the mag lens weather goes away. Because of course it does. But we got one. And so that is the potential match savings for us in the future. And just 0.1 kilograms. So the value can hardly be beat. That box in front of us too. This one? Yeah, no dice there. You in the cave. Well, I mean, if there's any winning to do here in the long dark, I suppose so. Oh, that's a possible spawn too. Wow, that is a remarkable number of possible spawns in one place. Mm. Yeah, the weather is turning bad. It is also late. Okay. I hate this, but we're gonna have to go back to the Muskeg and see if we can. We got to get the magic because there's no guarantee there's going to be enough repair materials in Milton. And I know I left at least some at Spence's. So tomorrow, it's late and we can be doing other stuff. Here, fine. What do we need? Hide and guts? Sure. One gut, one hide. Lovely. I say we have a piece of scrap metal. We could repair those, but one, why? And two, we'll probably need it for the repair. Where are we? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we'll go Camp HQ. So we got one wolf, a gut. We'll try to stay on top of that. We did bring our hacksaw, so if we need to, we can go hunting for more scrap metal. We find some metal shelves somewhere. That'll be fine. Just this is concerning me. Now if we can just find a regular bedroll, I'd be fine with breaking that down into a bear hide, leaving that somewhere, and then just rocking the down bedroll. But we've not found one in a good long while. Oh look! What a surprise. Good grief. Okay, has our whetstone. Do we have a whetstone? We do, 75. Okay, good. Although, in truth, I should be doing this by the bed. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. It had been a whole, like, what, 2 days since her last blizzard? So why wouldn't it? No lamp oil available. Well, heck. Other repairs, nothing really pressing. Oh yeah, how about bandages? We have 3. That's okay. That's good for now. Okay, so tomorrow we'll make for Spence's. I hope I'm right that in remembering that we left repair mats in the locker, and we get that. Then we come back, and then we do what we've been trying to do for the last day or so, and go to Milton via Trappers, and then we can get moving on the third and final repair in Lower Great Bear. It's some. Wish there was like some reading material or just like something we could do other than just like pass time. See, there's no no sharpening, no real repairs to do. So I hate just passing time without making some use of it. It's the kind of thing that makes me pine for some like a project Zomboid where you could just like read non-skill books just for your own amusement or to alleviate boredom. But yeah, if that's not in the game by now, I wouldn't hold out much hope for it actually happening.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Oh, hey, Will. Does Hong Kong have Japanese or English Pokemon cards? I think we actually have Chinese. I know they make Pokemon cards in Chinese. I've seen them, but I think you can probably well you can definitely find the Japanese ones because we have those kind of shops here. English, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Are you on the hunt for some of the Pokemans, Will? Okay, there we go. Got some visibility for the lad. Okay. Um. Well, I can. Let's see, where would we? Actually, I think there might be a shop not far from me that sells those. It's like a kind of like a general hobby type stuff, but it also has like anime figures and whatnot. He likes the Japanese one, but wondering if China has one. I'm I am almost certain we do. Because I have seen cards printed out with Chinese characters on them, and the uh, the party has not banned all all things with to do with Japanese culture. I mean, they tried, or at least the ideological warfare departments did. But yet, no, I think I'm almost certain we have Pokemon cards of our own. Okay, here, let me grab just a couple of these. Can we make use of our new toy? let's see. Okay, wind's coming from that way, so if we get back here, are we shielded from the wind? We are. Yes! We do. When are you planning on being back stateside? Next month.
Come on, little
I
fire.
think I fly out of here April 17.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Here, while we're here, yeah, we don't have any food, but we can cook up these extra birch bark teas. Because I some funds for a few packs. You can mail them when you're back. Okay, well, okay. First things first. Will let me go and make sure I can find a place that that sells them. I'm I'm almost certain they exist, but I would want to make absolutely sure before we commit to anything. Okay, we warming up. Okay, actually, yeah, that is very. Let me make a physical note of that right now. And then I will definitely make sure to get that chased down before I go, and I will keep you updated. But yeah, I also imagine like the shipping from Omaha will be much cheaper than the shipping from here. Really? 3 degrees? Yeah, as you probably well know, Will, the international shipping is positively extortionate these days. There we go. I think we have one more. Let's see. Cook that. Yep. Okay, that is the last one. That's fine. I hate walking away from a 3-hour fire, but you know we don't have a lot of choice. But there's not much else we can do with it. Okay. Saw a stick out of my peripheral vision, so of course we'll go get it. Okay, we'll grab that. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. How do I like the scurvy mechanic? Honestly, Lupin, I've yet to deal with it. The throwaway characters I made to send to the new zone. Never had to deal with it. And like the 500 day stalker character, and then this one, they were both of those files started before the scurvy update, so it's just not in the game. So now we'll get there eventually. And just like conceptually speaking, from what I've seen other people doing, like Kimmy and Bash and whatnot, it is very much a late game thing. So you have to be doing very well to ever have to deal with it. So I'm not fussed. But I can see it definitely being ruinous. Oh jeez. All right. Yeah, if you do get to that point in your playthrough. Okay, well the wind's coming from that way, but it says we're still protected. So we'll try this. I don't. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Will. Um, I did set out. I had to replace my workout earbuds 'cause they gave up the ghost finally, and I spent weeks looking for like wired earbuds that wrap around your ear, but I came up empty. So what I ended up
This
doing
pack is getting kind of heavy.
was I got, what do we call it? They're yeah, like they're the kind where you don't put them in your, they're wireless, they're Bluetooth, and you don't put them in your ear, but like they conduct the sound like through your skull, I guess. And I'm being forced to do a technological upgrade, and I don't like it. Yeah, I'll adapt. And I tried them out today. They seem to work fine, but I'm just an old fuddy-duddy, and I'm annoyed. We are taking a lot of torches, but that's fine. You couldn't find you. No, no, I. That's the thing. I was actually looking for stuff that was too cheap. We're 6 kilograms over. You know what? What the heck? Let's go. Yeah, I was actually looking for something too low tech. All the stuff that was available was, beyond my technological demands. So yeah, it was. Things were either made for like desktops or phones. No, really, nothing really made with the Philips Go Gear in mind. Much to my chagrin. I swear this is going to be another blizzard.
Jeez, this is cold.
In 10 years, you'll need to sell a chip so it can be. No, no. Now, I know, Lupin. Well, maybe you weren't being facetious, but I'm, I'm, I'm reading your comment as though it was. But honestly, anything that actually touches
I'm freezing.
the brain, and anything that goes directly into the brain or directly functions off the brain, that is right out. Okay, kind of snatched at that, but you know what? Don't care. We'll be back for you. Yeah, it's just I don't. I'll probably come along. I'll grudgingly come along on some things, maybe even most things. But again, actually, like trying to jack in or like the stuff you see in Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, no, because we all know whatever company gets access to, like, direct access to your brain, you know what's going in there. Ads. I see enough ads as it is. What could they possibly offer me that would be so enticing that I give a for-profit corporation direct access to my neural network? Maybe it's just a limitation of my imagination. I cannot think of any such thing. But as I said, I am a fuddy-duddy in my early 40s. So the world has long since passed me by. Okay, the sensible thing to do would be to go to poachers and warm up. And as allergic as I am to doing the sensible thing at times, that actually sounds like a pretty solid idea. These aren't still warm, are they? They sure the heck aren't. Also, why do we have a small birch bark tea? That should not be in there. And honestly, if the repair materials aren't at Spence's, I'll be very sad. And we will probably just have to just well, yeah, we'll just have to cross our fingers that, well, at the very least, that Milton can provide us with 3 fuses and two sets of wires. Like the scrap metal we can get, and they're not going to serve a car battery up to us like they have in these other 2 spots. But there's also a bunch of cars in Milton, and we should be able to find at least one that still has a battery in it. Also, I see that sapling out there, but well, for one, it looks like a birch sapling from here, right? Yeah, probably a birch sapling. Maple saplings are darker. Maybe we'll get it on the way back. The first year will be free with no ads. Once everyone has installed them, it'll change to free with ads or a small monthly fee. So the Netflix model then, or the Amazon Kindle model, or or the illicit drug dealer model. Only the first hit is free. And you know what? I mean, with the absolute lack of concern, like the Zoomers and what they call them now, Gen Alpha. You know, the absolute lack of concern about personal privacy and digital privacy that the young generations have now. Maybe they won't even have to push that hard to make that happen. I am paranoid. I know I'm paranoid, but at the same time, I feel like that paranoia is in service of something. And again, even if that something is just spite, so like every single company and every single website wants my email, wants my personal details, wants me to allow each and every single cookie they can think of so they can sell me to their advertiser. It's like, is something bad likely to come from that? Probably not. Am I going to do it? Let them do it? No. You know what? Do if I actually gave my email out to every single company that asked for it, and signed up for every single newsletter I was prompted to do so, I would have no time in the day to do anything but just delete emails. Yeah, bad? Maybe not. Maybe. But annoying? You're damn right it is. Here, let's just pop a coal on there. We need to get moving. Oh, I'm also carrying around 4 liters of water. Probably don't need to do that. No, no wonder we're moving so slowly. Look at me, stopping to warm up, making a cheese circle. That's like I'm being a responsible Loper player or something. Man, there really is nothing here, is there? Okay, well, no, we'll place that. Actually, let me place that too. We'll make 2 cups of coffee, but Astrid will only have 1. Should probably also have her eat before we go. There we go. No one's burning. Warming, 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 warming. Good. Yeah, when we pick our pots back up, we will be heavier, but I think we can go ahead and make for Spence's once we're actually warm. There we go. I'll grab.
Not sure I can carry much
I'll
more.
grab. Yeah, we're a couple kilos over. That's much more manageable. There we are. All right, let me just check this real quick while we're warming up. 99, 99. Do we want new torches? We don't really need them. We got a good number as it is. Okay, keeping a torchlit out there might be difficult, but we'll give it a shot. There we go. Good torch. Good torch. Good pull, Astrid. Yep. Kinda figured. Okay, yeah, so we have our warming up bonus, but we don't have the torch warmth bonus, so we're just gonna have to make our way as quick as possible. Okay, we're moving more horizontally than I would like, but we're not. Yeah, we're not going to be able to sprint across that. Yeah, we'll come across here, and then we'll take a left turn. Okay, and there's Kool-Aid Bear. So okay, we have eyes on it now, so that's good. We know where it is, and more importantly, we know where it isn't, which is near us. And let's face it, that's the best place for a bear to be. Unless, of course, you are hunting said bear, and we are not. Really? I'm in the middle of something here, pal. I don't like where that landed. Yeah, we need to be. Our shot should be landing in on the head, not in the kidney. I mean, granted, the kidney shots are dropping them, so it beats not doing so, but still. Hey, Stewie, welcome in. Good to see you. How's the weekend going? We have taken a somewhat unfortunate detour because I appear to have forgotten my repair materials. So we need. They're not at the dam, and they're not at Camp HQ. So if my last roll of the dice is that they're back at Spence's, and if they're not there, then well, we're trying to go to Milton and fix the last tower there, but we're having a hard time getting out of our own way. Just woke up, you're contemplating coffee acquisition. Well, I mean, if it's on your mind, I dare say it sounds like something you're already raring to do. So I would say, go right ahead. But if you just woke up, you probably you got things to do, like put on pants, find your keys, that sort of thing. Okay, can we not be walking straight into the wind? Pants are always optional. Well, it's if your jurisdiction is cool with that sort of thing, then hey, knock yourself out. Okay, again, they turn and run strangely easily. Not sure why, but can I? Are they hot? Nope, they are all. Dang, I don't. No, stop. Just. I just wanted to see if they were still warm. They were not. And yet that happened. It's fine though. It's fine. We have a little condition to recover anyway, but it's just that's not how I want to do it. Anyway. Oh, come on. We don't need that.
Was so cold and
See, what? I truly do not understand what these wolves are doing. It's like they like if they sense but then they break and run, that's one thing. But it's the ones that aggro on me, and they do the whole thing. They oh, the pursuit music. Oh, wolf is coming, scary. Be nervous, be afraid, and then they get up close to us and then they just run anyway. It's like what the hell was the point of that? All right, come on, do your thing. What? Great. Now no wolf, no free deer. That was just a massive waste of time. But remember, all animals are working as intended. Fuck, here they are. Well, actually, here most no, here they are. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, they're all right there. All right, I don't love it, but we found them. That's the important thing. Can I do a mag lens fire in the furnace? We can. Hey. They smell you and think you're tasty, but then get scared when you. Well, it's but again, if it's the wolf coat or
One little fire.
the bear bedroll spooking them, how are they? They shouldn't be aggroing in the first place. At least if I understand how that mechanic is meant to work. Or maybe I don't. I thought the dice roll that determines whether they spook or not happens like at the initial encounter. It doesn't happen like after they have aggroed and then. Okay, are you a small one? You are a small one. Now we'll just drink you. But as I say, maybe I have fallen victim to misinformation somewhere along the way. Okay. Watching RB? No, yeah, no worries. Well, no, I'm just happy to have folks here. No one is expected to chat or do whatever. As long as folks are here hanging out, I'm good. And if you're not here hanging out, then you can go pound sand. No. Obviously not. Well, the Welsh are not doing well this time around. This is the Six Nations, I assume. Is it Six Nations? Yeah, Six Nations. Yeah, England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales, Italy, France. Weird that I remembered Italy before I remembered France. Wait, Italy's beating Wales. Wow. Definitely would not have called that. Yeah, if I step away from this, where are we? Oh, okay. Is there... Actually, ooh, that's actually a good idea. Let's take that hacksaw. We got 2 of them at the dam. We can leave that here because we don't need to make more. We don't need to make more scrap metal because we already got 5. But now, if we need to make any arrowheads in the future, we can just do that here. Nope, nope, there's nothing in there. Anyway. Okay. Do we? No, we probably don't want another shot of coffee. Actually, did I even drop our coffee? I did not. No, well, that's fine though. We don't. We're. Oh yeah, we'll just work our way back across the circle. We'll we'll drink that birch tea and then we'll go. You need to take your coach for Ethan's basement. I thought you did. Oh, wait. Okay, what you probably did, Will, you probably mentioned that in Dalton's chat, and I might have been lurking. But no, that's awesome. Well, I hope you and he have a fantastic time together. Ooh, now that's a pull. Good job, Astrid. Okay, that is less good. Come on, Astrid, you can do better than that. I mean, I don't know why I'm fussing over this. There's not a chance that torch is actually going to stay lit out here. But you know what? We're just going to go. As being a coach of a game you've never played. Honestly, at that age, if you could just keep the team focused on the game and not wandering out into the outfield or being distracted by a puppy in the stands, you will be a successful baseball coach. I believe you have that in you, Will. 'Cause, at that age, you're not talking about arm angles. You're not talking about the proper foot placement for making a pivot for a double play. You just want them out there having fun in a vaguely baseball shaped manner. And any parents who give you guff over not being intense enough or you being too British to be a good coach, you can just ignore those people now and forever. Because if any parent who believes they're not getting the right coaching when they're 5 or 6 is going to keep them from a baseball scholarship or getting into the majors, that is not someone you need to take seriously. Just let them be kids. Good grief. Just there to help the kids smile and feel good. Absolutely. Yeah. Will, you are going to do fantastically. Am I going to have to deal with you? I hope not. Okay, well, no, but it is going to run the wrong way, as far as we're concerned. Yep, see, it's coming right back. And now apparently it wants to dance. Friendo, I don't have time for you. It's late. It's cold. I just want to get back where I want to go. And if you, if you just keep doing what you're doing, that's one thing. But if you get in our way, I'm sorry, boyo. You're just going to have to go down. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we don't have. Like, okay, we went like almost 150 days with no mag lens. We made it. We also still do not have a thermal flask. But, but, thanks to our exploration run earlier into the zone of contamination, I think I know where to go get one. At least one. No, don't give me the ice. You did. Okay, it it gave up. Why? Why in this post-apocalyptic hellscape where food is so scarce? Why would it just say, not worth it? Am I just finding all the lazy wolves? Is that what's happening here? I'm not against it. I just want to know. You say brain worms looping? Well, it's got to be something. Because like, there is a definite lack of stick-to-itiveness among them. And again, for me, it's great. For them, not the best survival strategy. The contamination is pretty. Yeah. I think you might have said earlier, Luke, but what? Because there had to have been something in a recent update. Because like they haven't been doing this all that long. I think even like when we were wrapping up the long stalker playthrough in like late 2023, I don't recall them behaving like this. Like if they aggroed, they stayed aggroed. If they spooked and ran, then maybe they re-aggroed, but not for a while. It is
Sure getting cold.
it is very strange. Okay, given the hour and the temperature, I would actually be willing to just when we get back into Mystery Lake, take an immediate left and go straight to Trappers. Now there's no food there, as far as I know, but we have our cattails, we have our teas, and our coffees.
It's a goddamn freezing.
But moreover, we can, and we also have that like, the half kilogram of venison on us. Yeah, we can get there, and then we can just make the rest of our way to Milton, through there. Matter of fact, yeah, well, yeah, I am leaning toward that. Also, what is happening here? Something is changing. Okay, it is actually becoming clearer, which is okay, but potentially concerning if that's going to bring in Aurora. Again, wait, one hazard at a time, though. we got our eyes on poachers, so we have that. If nothing, oh, okay. The wind's staying. The snow is stopping. So yeah, you can officially consider me suspicious. Okay, God, there's two of them. All right, you know what? Screw it. Okay, see. Okay, yeah, this one aggroed. The other one spooked and ran. What? Sir? Sir! Sir, how dare you? Would you... Would... Would the neighborhood wolfies make up their damn mind? Unless... I mean, okay. I'm gonna... Again, maybe this is my conspiratorial brain taking over. Maybe animals are, in fact, behaving as intended. And this erratic wolf behavior is supposed to throw us off balance. You know? But we were too predictable in our how we deal with the doggos. So this is Hinterland's way of unsettling us. Although if that is the case, it seems pretty dumb. It's like there's not surprise aggro. And like the phenomenon of them giving up and not charging when they normally would, it's odd, maybe a little confusing, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it unsettling in any way. I don't know. Okay, let's be honest though. It is almost certainly just some inadvertent bit of spaghetti code that is messing with the wolves' pathing logic or what have you. I'm not a designer. I'm not a programmer. I just know what I see, and I see something that is much jankier than it should be. Yes, yes, very scary. Okay, now that's out of the way. Okay, our hypothermia risk is not bad. Only feels like -3, but okay, we've given back almost half of our condition. But honestly, yeah, let's just push. Let's push to trappers, because if we hang about, I feel like we're either inviting in the latest blizzard or an aurora, or both. We have seen that the game does like to follow, blizzards with nice clear skies, but that those clear skies can sometimes come with an aurora attached. So rather than give the game an opportunity for more shenanigans, let's also there. Now we'll just be that little bit less conspicuous. Is that a... Okay. Deer or wolf? Oh, no, okay, that's a doe. Now that we got some color on it. I say, it's weird to see a wolf parked right there. But in fact, there was not. Oh, yes, more birch bark. Yes, please. I think we have an odd number, so this will help a lot. And by a lot, I mean it'll help us make another tea. Although there's there's another one there, so we're back to an odd number. Ah well. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, I'm hearing crows to the right, but those could be the crows hanging out with Max. Ooh, lovely. Rather than, say bear crows. Okay, so very carefully, we will crest this ridge. Okay, yes, those are Max crows. That is just fine by me. But before we go thundering down to trappers, we are going to just make absolutely sure there are no large woodland creatures between us and there. This would be an inopportune time to, say, contract a sudden case of broken ribs. Okay, there's the bear. Well away from us. And I would dearly love to bring that bear down, and not only get the meat, but also get the hide curing. But, one, we're in no shape to do so. It's cold. We're freezing. We're at less than half health now. And it does still feel that if we stick around, there is a very good chance we're going to bring on an Aurora. So, let's just get Astrid inside, and then we will save hopes of bagging big game for another day. Yes, quickly, please. We've given back entirely too much health as it is. Yeah, we started the day at full health, but obviously that's a long ways away now. Okay. Actually, we'll do a quick check through here. Make sure I haven't missed anything good. Okay, we got some guts, we got birch, we got rabbit pelt. Actually, we could turn that birch into... Yeah, we could turn the birch into arrow shafts, and then make ourselves some fresh arrows. Because we got the feathers. We have a loose arrowhead. Yeah, why not? There we go. Now we don't have any tools, so that would take an hour and a half by hand. I don't think we're going to get through it, but we'll try. Okay, nope. But we don't lose the materials. Okay, so at least we have that going for us. Oh, hang on. No, let's actually give me one of these teas. and then we'll chase it with a birch bark because we have we got 2 more teas we can make. But yeah, that is a lot of health recovery we're going to need to do. Okay, bed, bed. Where is bed? There's bed. And nope, no Aurora. So it's all that paranoia for nothing. Oh well. But look at that health restoration. Oh, we actually, we woke up before, yeah, not even before sunrise. Like the moon's not even all the way down. Sun hasn't even started rising, at least as far as we can see. All right, and if we can just if we can get it above the horizon there, yeah, there we go. Okay, so now, go ahead, use that workbench, make that arrow, and we don't mind if it takes a little bit of time, because we got the daylight, and we also let the world heat up just that little bit. Oh, we do have a jerry can. Walked right past that, but that'll be good. We can refuel the lantern here right quick. And then drop it again. Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. We have one climb ahead of us. Where we can go down into we can go down from the transition cave into the little park area. But between the transition cave and Milton, but we're gonna, unless we want to try that goat that takes you from the park area, you actually go around and then it spits you out by the farm. But I'm not feeling that brave, especially as we're trying to keep this character alive as as long as we can, and that would feel like an unnecessary risk. So we can, let's see, let's leave behind sticks. What else? We probably, some torches would probably do the trick too. But we can keep them there for later use. And that actually is a strangely high number of reasonable condition torches. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. We'll drink. We'll not drink all the way though. Okay, about 1.25 kilos. I think we can manage that. Okay, coast is clear. Coast is, well, nope, coast was clear. Wow. Snow starts falling the moment we get out here. Oh, the temptation. The temptation is so strong. Especially if we can plunk it from distance. Okay, if we plunk it and it charges, that's bad. If we plunk it and it flees, that is ideal. Okay, way overshot. Did we? Was that a hit? Or okay, nope, not a hit. If that was a hit, it'd still be running. Okay, we have 2 arrows over there. I mean, we try to do the flare shell thing, but I don't. We only have like 3 of those, right? No, we have 3 plus the one in the. So we have 4 total. I think we found 1 at the airfield. So yeah, though we need to save those for like actual emergencies. Okay, there's 2 over there. The bad part about Archery 5 is not being sure if you. Yeah, there is that. It is it introduces way more uncertainty into the equation than I would prefer. Well, we got it. There's 2 over there. There's 1 in the bear. Now, unfortunately, since we went inside, it's not going to bleed out. We're going to have to hit it again. Okay, and it just vanished. Okay, that is again another bug that's been in for years. If Hinterland was going to fix it, it would have been fixed by now. Yeah, arrow thieves, man, come in all shapes and sizes.
Fingers feel numb.
Okay, there's 1. Oh, and I think I see 2. Yep.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Astrid, it was just an arrow you picked up. Come on. Holy shit, is Red's back. Where the hell did that come from? Never mind arrow, dude. This is a goddamn ninja bear.
Oh, so cold.
Copy person now to walk to the shop to get it. Nice. Okay, there has to be somewhere here where it'll be safe to shoot, and we won't get charged if we hit it. No, leave the sticks. We're on business. Okay, yeah, the transition cave is right there. Oh, hang on. Ooh, okay. I feel like that could go poorly for us. But what if? Can I get up here, please? Please? Can I get up here? Thank you, game. Come on, let Hinterland. Hinterland, let me have this. Dang it! Dang it! All right, fine. Let's go to Milton. Good grief. Waste of time. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. That's blood. That bear bleeding.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And there's no other reason to be bleeding except for me. Oh, hey, clumsy links. You tried that branch once, you fell and got mauled. Oh, no. Yeah, I think you and I had the same thought. Okay, real quick. What's our bear kill count? 2. Okay. I'm going to head back here. We're going to make ourselves a nice little outdoor fire. And we're just going to hang around. Because if that number suddenly goes up to 3, friendos, we are in business. And if it doesn't, the game is a big, stinky liarhead. Oh, hey, look. Oh! Wait a minute. So, okay. So when the bear ninja'd itself back over here, because when we came out, we walked down here. Bear was not there. We got like halfway to that rock, and then the bear suddenly whoop right back here. But look, the arrow popped out, and it is bleeding. I think before you got here, clumsy links, we plunked that bear from a distance, and then it did the thing where it charged. We ran inside, and then it vanished. But then we started walking back that way toward the transition cave, and then the bear suddenly popped up behind us. The spawn glitch saved the arrow hit. You know what, Lupin? That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, I did say we're gonna stay outdoors, and we're gonna see if we can basically wait out the bear. Wait, what? No, not the mag lens, the torch, you brain genius. I'm gonna have to get used to the mag lens being in the menu now. And for a long time we didn't have that.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. And you know what? I'm so pumped at the possibility of this working. I'm gonna use a piece of coal. Is your fault not a great place to go? Yeah, there aren't a lot of good places like that, especially given the bears patrol path. It's basically that, or you try to shoot from cover, and yeah, you would change the wind to be right there, right now, wouldn't you? You would do that, game. Yep. Yep, there we go. Figured. Figured.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Clumsy Links. Appreciate that. You really didn't. You didn't follow? Oh, no worries. No, I know there are lots of great streamers out there, and no, I don't take it personally. Okay, gosh, dang it. Well, yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, no, appreciate the follow, and yeah, welcome in. Hope your weekend's going well. I'll say we were in the process of trying to get to Milton to fix the third tower as part of Signal Void. But one, I I left my repair materials back at Spence's, so that we had to make a trip back and forth, and then now we're dealing with this nonsense. Oh, hey, long hauler, good to see you, and thank you for the bits. Okay, is there any way I can light this safely? Nope. All right, fine. Sheesh. Be that way. I used a piece of coal on that nonsense. Now I'm none too pleased. The Bears sidetrack you like, he won the whole game is about hunting it. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm now actually normally I would not be in that boat, but um, I think last week or the week before, no, probably the week before, yeah, we actually have a bearskin bedroll because this was a leftover save that I hadn't touched since July. But yeah, we were in coastal, and then we were trying our bedroll was at like 60%, and I was going to repair it. I had a bear hide, I had the cloth. We had a 95% chance to have a successful repair. And the fact that our bedroll is now at 42% should tell you how that repair went. So yeah, ever since we have been in desperate search of a fresh bear hide. Now, and nothing has really worked out, but again, now the game putting that bear right in our path, we had to take a chance. And if that blood is as we believe it is, if that's real, I think we might have it. How long haulers think you putting up with you, but no, you're just fine. Again, I know you're dogging yourself down for cringe, but believe me, you have not seen the limits of cringe on this channel. You are just fine. Okay. Oh right. So bear count 3. Yes. Yes. Now I just need to go find the heckin' thing. Right. So when we were over there, and then it took off toward Max. Now it was bleeding from a butt shot. So obviously it probably took a while, and if it took a while, that means it probably ran off a fair ways. Here, let me drop our coffee. We'll have that warm up here real quick. We'll also leave some water behind just so we can be a little bit more mobile. Actually, let's do that. There. Now we're officially underweight. Go ahead and suck that down. And let the hunt begin. Also, how is this torch staying lit in -19 wind chill? I mean, not that I'm complaining, of course. It's just we had such trouble keeping a torch lit earlier. Anyway, there we go. Thank you, game. Appreciate you. Okay, yeah. So, depending on where we find this thing, we could quarter it, or we could grab the hide, which is the biggest prize, as far as I'm concerned, and then worry about the rest later. Wait, no, I wait, crows over there, over there? Yeah, there's the poor thing's cave, but yeah, yeah. Oh wait, no, okay, no, or those or are those max? Are those max crows? No, there's two sets. These are max crows. Though, if those are the bear crows. You back? Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Oh yeah, no worries. Was I actually saying anything of import? Also, hi Max, how's the family? Oh nope. Yes. Oh friends, we might make this work. Ooh, actually, oh wait, isn't the bear windbreak on its own? It should be. Now again, the odds are good. The game is going to change the wind direction on us anyway, but unless and until it does. If we get a mag lens fire out of this too, we'll be eaten. Oh, dang it. Fire on a hillside. Hinterland. Why? Hinterland, why you do like this? Also, hey Max, good to see you. Hope your weekend's going well. There's no. Okay, Hinterland, why? Why can we only place a campfire on flat ground? Please riddle me this. Try to get the Moonveil. Oh yeah, the Moonveil katana is it's a very popular weapon. Why? Okay, hang on. No, something must be wrong here. Why? I can put it there. Why can't I put it here? It's just as flat. All right, Hinterland is being a butt face. Are we gonna have a fire out in the open? Probably. Got cornered. The rope. Well, again, the magma worms. They're not fast, but they do have some moves that can really they can surprise you. Okay, we do have a mag lens fire. We'll start it up, and we'll just try to get get the good stuff and then go.
Perfect.
What is it? It's okay. It's 1 degree. You know what? Screw it. Do that and go. Okay, drop that there. Drop that there. I'm going to give you each, make a liter each just so we have something to look forward to. Now, can we reach it from here? We cannot. All right, well, fine. Fine, be that way. What? Oh, because okay, never mind. We can't do that because we haven't made a hole in it first. I'm a dum-dum. Don't mind me. I forgot the carcass harvesting rules do still apply. Anyway. Okay. Now we can get the good stuff. Yes. Yes. Come to Papa. There we go. Take that. Take that. Let me grab that. Cook that up. No. Cook, please. Yes, there we go. But okay, so you see, you're fighting a magma worm there, Max. Whereabouts are you? Because I don't. Actually, and at the risk of a spoiler, I will say there are multiple magma worms out there in the world. Some more conveniently located than others. Let's see. We're gonna go 4. Yeah, we'll get 4. Yeah, but I guess if we're carcass harvesting 5, presumably we are godlike in our ability to manipulate hides and such. Took you long to learn how pasta kills. Oh yeah. They do. They do speed things up, which is a little annoying unless you're expecting it. Then in which case it can actually be very helpful. Like if you're say you have a fire that is exposed to the elements and you want to get as much value out of that fire as you can. Getting if you're really hard up for time, you don't want to be out here exposed. You can just jump right on in. You use your pot, use your skillet, get that little extra cooking time buff. Or you just for the katana, you're in Kaled, you already levels. Okay, yeah. If you're under leveled in Kaled, you will feel it. That was like what 20? No, yeah. There's 40 minutes on the fire. Here, we'll do that. But kind of sucks because you don't normally carry 2 skills, maybe a pot and a skill, never one or the other. Well, I think they get. Do they get the same? I can't remember. Well, let's check. Right, we'll take that. We'll leave that. Okay. So we have 2 1 kilogram pieces of meat. We have a skillet and a pot. That's going to take 46 minutes. And that takes 46 minutes. So yeah, looks like a push to me. Yeah, I think in terms of cooking, they're similar. I think where the difference comes in is the difference is like what they can cook. Like you can only do certain recipes in a pot, and then certain recipes in the skillet. Yeah, I think they might even weigh the same. We'll check that when we pick them up. But yeah, they. Ooh, holy crap did the fog roll in? But you know what? I'm totally fine with that. See, those another 40 minutes on them. You're gonna make your bleed bill more hone. Try it again. Not doing enough damage. Bleeds me. Yeah. That's a good shot. Yeah, and honestly, don't be afraid to just walk away, go level up, and then come back for it. Like your stuff will be there, or the katana will be there whenever you're actually ready. I highly you just get the one bear hide, unfortunately.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
What the idea okay, if I can find a regular bedroll, I can turn that into the down bedroll, and then I'd be happy to. We can break down the bearskin bedroll, turn that into a bear hide, and then make the and then turn those two hides into a bear coat. But if we can't, I'm going to use this bear hide that we have on us right now, and I'm going to use that to repair our bearskin bedroll. Because it's down close to 40%, and that is a danger zone as far as I'm concerned. Because the whole point is the warmth, and then if the low condition means less warmth. I'm just trying to sneak around carrying pots and pans, clay. Well, I mean, yeah, the sneaking might be difficult.
So I can't be far behind.
Although, again, if that noise scares off any unwanted attention, maybe it's no bad thing. You get 27, you got 26. I think that's. Wait, how much? 20? Okay. Yeah, we could grab a couple guts. No. Just. Yeah, we'll want the guts off of this thing too, but they are far lower priority because we have guts scattered around the map. Okay, yeah, we are low on fuel, and the sun's going down. Yeah, okay, this is putting a pause on our trip to Milton, but honestly, that's fine. Milton's going to be there. Bear hides and the buffet that comes with them, they don't present themselves every day. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. So yeah, skillet weighs a kilogram, pot weighs a kilogram. So yeah, the only difference is what they cook. Now the only thing left on that is 8 guts. We still want that. New in-game headgear, rabbit fur, line cooking pot. Well, I don't know. I feel like that'd be rolling the dice a bit too much. Have you ever smelt burnt fur? It's like burnt hair. It's not pleasant. Okay, there is. Yeah, as of right now, we're 3 kilograms over. If I just grab all the cooked meat,
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
we're 12 over. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit. But we are fortunate that Bear Friend decided to pop his clogs in a rather convenient location. So we need to be wary of any looming wolves or anyone else wants to check out that delicious scent that appears to be moving through the countryside. But I think what we can do, we'll just head back for tonight. We'll stay at Trapper's. We'll get the bear hide curing. That's the biggest thing. And then on the morrow, we'll go back and get the rest. Is that coat? Yeah. We are currently rocking the double wolf coat because it is. Previously, we were doing like one wolf coat and one Mackinaw, but the wolf coat, yeah, it's heavier. It nukes our sprint meter more, but it's warmer. And honestly, at this point, warmth is my primary focus when it comes to clothing. It's like, again, it's Loper. We're never going to actually be warm outdoors, but if we can like mitigate being cold as much as possible, we can get by. It's like the warmer we stay, even if it just like limit it to like one down arrow, then we can that'll be fewer times. That's an aurora. Well, heck. Yeah, there'll be fewer times we have to stop, warm up, like use a match, drink teas or coffees, and is it one more way to ensure our longevity? And yeah, we and like the description of the bear coat says, yeah, you won't be able to outrun much, but you might not have to. Here, let me grab these. No, that. We'll drop most of those outside. That other one will be Astrid's breakfast. Oh yeah. The wolf coat is very good warmth. Oh yes. So let me plop. Lovely. And yeah, before we go out tomorrow, we'll offload a bunch of stuff so Astrid can be much zippier. What day are we on? We are on day 146. Oh yes. Trappers. One bear. You see, I have made extra. We've gone out of our way to highlight where our hammers are, and now we'll also make sure we know where our bear hide is. There we go. And yeah, looking at it, we will have an aurora on us at some point, but that's fine. We're indoors now. We're not stinky. Better you managed on Pilgrim? Yeah, it's fine. Again, no, don't. Um, what's the line? Comparison is the thief of joy. Don't concern yourself with whatever kind of shenanigans I get up to. No, the most important thing is that you're playing the long dark and enjoying yourselves. As long as that's going on, you'll be just fine. Because like we say, the only wrong way to play the long dark is to not play the long dark. Yeah, let me preemptively just think of this as they just will just getting ready for our excursion on the morrow. We're not gonna we're not going to go out tonight. That would be dumb. Oh, you're down something you need to break to it. No, well, again, the idea is that as long as you learn from what happens and you adapt and adjust as necessary, then it's fine. Shooting an arrow at a deer above you on a ridge line. Well, in archery, it takes a lot to get used to, regardless. It it has a very different feel to the firearms. So yeah, there is no shame at having to take your time and adapt. No, no. We keep that on us at all times. No. Okay, that'll do. Also, hello, Wynneth. Losing your long run can be more devastating. Oh yeah, no doubt. That I can. I mean, I know that we came perilously close to throwing a uh, a run that eventually got to 500 days because I went into the HRV basin and I didn't have any painkillers on me, and then yeah this is when I learned that flare gun shots no longer can take down a moose. So Astrid got moose stomped, and then um, I thought we were stuck. When we did eventually kill the moose, but we had to like what ended up happening was it turns out if you use a stim, you can climb with broken ribs, but it severely nerfs your carrying capacity. I think she had the tech backpack, well fed, and the moose hide satchel, and we still had to cut her down to like 15 kilograms to get her to be able to climb out of the basin and then go. Like there aren't enough rose hips in the basin to actually to heal broken ribs. And if we hadn't been able to stim sprint out, if I hadn't been paranoid enough to have 4 stims on me at that time, we wouldn't have made it. But we did. And an important lesson was learned by all. But yeah, the release I felt upon Astrid getting up to the top of that climb, I no lie, I was in tears. I I had spent a year playing a calendar year playing that character, and I almost threw her away like at day 450. So yeah, I can definitely imagine that if you actually were to throw or you lose a long run, the kind of emotions you'd be going through. I see long haul arrow missed, hits the moose on the other side of the ridge. Oh no! Yeah, that honestly, long hauler, that is just rotten luck. The fact that there was a moose in your arrow's flight path. Okay, we got a bed there. There is an aurora going on, but we're not that tired. Can we maybe? Ooh, that arrow is only 10%. That's fine. Well, we can get that when we come back. Our knife is 92%. That is actually pretty good condition considering we've been heavily using it to hack through that bear. No, no. We're not gonna. No, we're not gonna go out. We're not gonna go hunting for aurora caches. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna let this bear hide cure, and we're going to conduct our business in broad daylight. Because God knows I make enough stupid decisions in broad daylight to end a run. We definitely don't need to be meandering about during an aurora to just increasing the degree of difficulty. Most probably you notice the arrow sticking out of the moose. Oh yeah, yeah. Moose. Among the many annoying parts of the moose is that they only die to a critical hit, and unfortunately, the butt is not considered I think there is a chance that you can get a crit off a butt shot, but the chances are so small as to basically be zero. Okay, so we're first up. We're just gonna go. We're gonna grab the rest of the meat and then bring it back. And then later on, once the world is warmed up a bit, then we go get those guts. Well, I mean they turn a cheek, but usually after they came and ruined your life. You can take 7 to 8 arrows at low. Can be. Well, no, I don't know if you wear it down per se, or if it's just the thing where you just got to keep trying, and eventually you'll get that crit you need. Or if you can pump, you know, 5, 10, 20 arrows in there, and you just got to keep trying. Yeah, we're 12 kilograms over again. Yeah, you just have to keep trying until you get that one crit roll. Still have about most of your deaths. Oh yeah, and it is very much a learning experience. You know for all the guides and videos and tips and tricks that are out there, really the most effective teacher is death. Like you try to clear out a pack of 3 wolves by kiting a bear into them. Ooh, okay, yeah, that is bold. I will give you that, long hauler. Like kiting wolves, kiting deer. Yeah, it's a well-established tactic. You can kite wolves into rabbits, into ptarmigans. Kiting, yeah, a bear into wolves. That honestly, that might be the first time I've ever heard anyone try that. Okay, -20. It is early though. Now, what's left on the bear? It is, so it comes with 10 guts, and we have 2, so there's 8 more. So that's not that much of a harvest. But still, at this temperature, we're gonna want to be quick about it. Killing deer with wolves is pretty good. Oh yeah, very much so. Like, especially if it's early Loper and you haven't foraged yet, that is a very good way to get a full a full deer's worth of meat, as opposed to like living off a prop deer. Like that prop deer, at most you're getting like a kilogram, maybe not even that. Days of food, exactly. Yeah, and you can do the same for rabbits and for ptarmigans. Although usually if you're kiting into rabbits or ptarmigans, you're doing so because you want to get a wolf off your tail, rather than you need a helping hand in bringing them down. It's like those you can just plonk with a stone. Hey, did I? I did not. Okay, we'll just grab one of those real quick. We had Astrid go out before breakfast. That was very rude of me. I should not have done that. Ideally, especially on Loper, you don't travel before brunch. But admittedly, sometimes the game forces your hand. There we go. As soon as you can hunt in the game, you stop pulling meat off the found kills, just to pull the hides and the guts. Well, okay. I mean that's not a terrible idea, but yeah, I think the thing is, long hauler, when you actually touch the prop that you touch the prop corpses, that starts their decay timer. If you don't touch them ever, they will stay there no matter how long your run is. But once you actually touch them, that starts the breakdown. So if you're going to actually do that, you might as well harvest the whole thing. One, the resources will rot away if they stay on the corpse and it despawns. But two, that's more carcass harvesting experience and cooking experience. And one of our other stock phrases here is cooking 5 is the closest thing TLD has to a superpower. So the sooner you can get it, the better. Now, Hinterland has made that a little harder now that micro harvesting is no longer a thing, but there are plenty of ways, and one of the ways you can just grind that skill over time while still not going out of your way to do so is just when if you are going to interact with a prop deer or prop wolf, there are some of those. Just take everything and then cook it, cure it. Even if you don't need it at the time, if you don't need it at the time, leave it alone. Make sure it's there for you when you do need it. But if you are going to interact with it, get all the things, get maximum benefit. And again, admittedly, this is me. I am an inveterate min-maxer. I try to get max value out of fires, out of every harvest, and I am annoying in that way. You're thinking time versus amount of harvest. Oh yeah. And if you're in a position where it's like you're freezing, but you absolutely positively need those resources now, then yeah, focus on the main ones, and then come back when it's safe. But if you're in a position where you can grab everything, then yeah, grab everything. Okay, now grab the knife. Thank you. Okay, hour and a half. Nope, cancel. Oh, okay. All right, the world got wider for a second. I thought a blizzard was rolling in. No, it's just. Wait, we didn't do anything? Good grief. All right, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that right there, that was not a maximal optimal play. The right play would have been to make a fire there, stay warm, and then do the harvest. But
Die
I am,
if I don't warm up soon.
we are playing a little fast and loose. It's only -8 now, but obviously we gave back a lot of condition. Easy quarter the bear. Yeah, I think it takes a flat 2 hours to quarter, but then you gotta drag the quarters back, and you still gotta harvest the quarters. Yeah, there are definitely arguments to be made for both. Again, it is situational. I don't know that there's a right response every time. Now, the wrong response is to let yourself get get as cold as we did. But yeah, Long haul. I was concerned 'cause I saw like when the world suddenly turns this white. Either it's the fog rolling in, which it is, thankfully, or it's a blizzard rolling in. And given what we've dealt with in this run so far, more often than not, it's a blizzard rolling in. Where are the curing guts? Where did I drop those? Hello? Did I drop those? Maybe I didn't. Do I have... Oh, okay. See? This is me not paying attention. I walked out there with 2 fresh guts on me. Shouldn't have done that. But now, okay, that is completely harvested. That'll be 12 guts. I do have the DLC Winneth, yes. In fact, we were in the process of doing Signal Void. We were on our way to Milton, and then that bear so kindly presented itself, and I got very distracted. Both because the hide and also all that bear meat, and we have been kind of living on the edge as far as food goes. You know, the weather is not so predictable. Yeah, well, there is more variability, but honestly, okay, we have survived 145 days. And in those 145 days, we have faced 99 blizzards. That's better than a blizzard every other day. Don't that There has to be something up there. Something has to be behaving weird. There we go. Got to get a nice bearskin rug. There we go. Put the table right on top of it. That helps the curing process, right? Travois. Yeah, the Travois. Think like a deer hide and 4 maple saplings. No, 4 cured maples. Excuse me. That's a big investment. Best way to get a bear or a moose to spawn is to say you're going to do something. Yeah, it certainly feels that way, Lupin. Certainly feels like that. And again, this is my ongoing conspiracy theory that Hinterland has installed listening software, and that it is listening to our games, and then the moment we have some best laid plans, they go, "Oh, really? You think you're gonna go to Broken Railroad, huh? Well, here's wind directly in your face. all the way from the time you leave Mystery Lake. Oh yeah, your laptop. So, do you know how long you're going to be waiting for that laptop long hauler? Hopefully, it's not too long, because it does sound like you definitely have the itch to go play some more TLD. Okay, here, let's. So, no, place. There we go. That's what we want. I can harvest into 3 maple saplings if you don't want it. Basically, yeah. Well, yeah, you're not wrong with it. Although I will say there is also the because what in addition there is the thing where if you're using your travois, you can't you can only look forward. Like you can't even look side to side, which strikes me as weird. But if you're going through the world, that feels like it would be a like you better be real sure what's happening around you, because otherwise you could, with all the wealth of stuff you have on you, I feel like you could easily get jumped. I'll wait Monday or Tuesday. Okay, so you don't have to wait too long. That's good. Oh yes, we'll top Astrid up here. Lovely. And then always hit the 3 key when you're done eating meat. Because last thing you want is to be wandering around with let's just a little sliver of meat on you, and then have that be the thing that attracts the local wolf population. We have had that happen. You found it useful? Oh yeah, I don't doubt that it's useful with it. It's just like, and again, this might just be me being stubborn and refusing to change with the times. But again, I think, or more likely what it is, I'm just so used to walking around over encumbered as it is. I just why why would I drag stuff behind? Why I just put it all in my backpack? I'm used to being slow. What the heck? Yeah, we'll probably make it someday. Actually, okay. If it happens if we bring down a moose on this run, then I can definitely see the travois coming into play. That is more meat, more guts, and honestly, a hide we need, because we still don't have a moose hide satchel. In trouble because your teacher said, "Keep calm and set it on fire." Well, maybe it depends on what the it is. But, hopefully that didn't get you into too much trouble. That's that's innocent. Or I mean, comparatively so. Oh, you're staggering the magma or max. Yeah, nice job. Yes, spam junk attack. Yeah, I will say like the that is a that is yeah, spamming jump attacks definitely good on some bosses. Other ones, they'll see it coming. But yeah, you'll figure that out soon enough, I'm sure. Long hauler Max is playing Elden Ring. We finished up our Elden Ring playthrough last week. I actually got bullied by chat into playing Elden Ring uh, in last year's charity stream. I put a bunch of stretch goals in there where I would be playing games that are very much not my thing. So I put in there like, uh, well, after playing Nogoa, which was its own thing, we had, was it Darkest Dungeon, and then Alien Isolation, and then the third and final one was Elden Ring. because I had never played a FromSoft game or a Souls-like game, so it took a lot of getting used to. But honestly, even though it's very much not my thing, I was surprised just how much it grabbed me and held my attention. Again, over the course of 3 months. I think we started playing it in December. I think we finished it like last week. And from what my video gaming compatriots at work tell me, uh, apparently me finishing it in 150 hours was actually kind of fast. I think there are people who are still doing a playthrough and they've gone past 400 hours and they're still not done. So I salute their commitment to exploration. So I'm as prone to wanderlust as anyone, but even I start getting a little antsy at that point. It could give your coworkers bad ideas. I think if your coworkers are so easily swayed that they'll do whatever they see on a T-shirt, that's not a T-shirt issue. That is a human resources issue. You haven't looked at Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring, very, very different stylistically to TLD. I don't think that's a bold statement for me to make. But yeah, it's a gorgeous game. Massive, huge open world, lots of different biomes, lots of different ways you can play. Like you can, there's no one build that you're supposed to go for. You can kind of craft your character, like you can focus on strength or dexterity. You can do a magic build. Or you can do like me and try to do it all at once and somehow pull it off. There we go. Well, it is if you look at if it looks interesting, because the Steam Spring Sale is on right now, and lots of games are on good sized discounts. But if you're looking at Elden Ring, just know it is very much the kind of game that can consume you if you're not careful. Much like Baldur's Gate 3. I've had friends who have it's a 3-act story, and I think that I've heard from them that they've been more than 100 hours in, and they're still in Act 1. Spamming attacks you can't dodge. Who is spamming attacks you can't dodge, Max? Because honestly, that sounds like more than a few enemies that I we came across. You spent 6 months in the void of exploring in elite dangers. Oh yeah. If you're in the exploration type, you can definitely easily get sidetracked. It's like the Elden Ring is an open world, so like you can wander into what are considered late game biomes very easily. Now you'll get killed almost instantly, but you can go there. Like Max here has kind of wandered into some late game areas in search of some high level loot. But if you can get away with it, it can really shape your run. So everything's a gamble.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that, Astrid. I don't know if you've noticed. Oh, the worm. Yeah, you'll figure it out. Yeah, there are enemies out there who do seem to have an unfair amount of stamina, but they don't think. I've yet to come across any that are genuinely unbeatable. is that? That's 500. Yeah, we might just eat that now. There we go. Why go? Because they're okay. Well then, yeah, yeah. That kind of open world game would be, very much up your alley. But yeah, it would be the. I would say it is. It would be easy to just kind of get like the like the user interface is not the most intuitive, and the like the combat definitely takes some getting used to, and especially if you usually play the Long Dark on mouse and keyboard, as I'm doing right now. Playing Elden Ring is very much not the kind of game you're meant to play on mouse and keyboard. You really need to try on controller. Oh, he's efficiently on your list. Well, good luck, Max. But if my memory of magma worms is any kind of accurate, you can yeah you'll get it. You'll figure it out. They are frustrating, but yeah, you should have enough openings to where you can be patient, take chunks out of them, and let your bleed do the trick. If they do in fact bleed, some enemies don't. Oh, the wolf. The wolf of the academy. Yeah, yeah. Those close quarters fights are really rough. Like they, sometimes they'll stick you in one of those rooms or like a small space with like one of those ulcerated tree spirits, and those things just wriggle and jump every which way. And if you're locked on, your camera goes with them, and you're not gonna have a clue what's going on. So yes, sometimes you just have to give up on the lock on and then just use your use your instincts. Go full Luke Skywalker. Okay. Well, do we? Yeah, that's at least another 40 minutes of cooking, and we barely have 40 minutes of fire time. No. Okay, yeah, just give me one of those. Yeah, gotta remember we left our repair materials in the locker. We don't want to have to do this all over again. We've already had to make long backtracks to get our repair materials once in this stream. I really don't want to do it again. Look at the last boss game where the tree set up to it. No spoilers, Max. But rest assured, when you do get to the final boss in the game, it will be on your list. I'm not going to tell you why, but I feel almost 100% certain it's going to be on there. Okay, I'm going to make some more water there. Now the wind is starting to come in from this direction, which is annoying. But if we can just go for it. And good. Hey, good. Nice. So there we go. There is an entire bear processed, cooked, or at least in the process of curing. Obviously, that bear hide takes what, 12 days? So yeah, that's going to be a bit. Yeah, that will be Santa's present waiting for us when we come back from Milton. Now, it really shouldn't take 12 days to go in, do the stuff, and get out. But, you know, we have the knowledge that it's there, and then, like the minute that's cured, we're making a beeline for this place. We're going to, well, we will either, let me say that, we'll either fix our bearskin bedroll, or we'll finally have a regular bedroll, harvest our bearskin bedroll, take that bear hide, and then we'll finally make a bear coat. Close? You know, about 1 million. Okay, well that's good. You're close though, so you know what you need to do now. Just keep the faith, Max, and then remember what's working. Remember those move sets, and you'll make it happen. That does a certain percentage of damage according to the boss HP. Oh yeah, and I will say, I'm not gonna try to dissuade you from what you're doing, but there are other there are not a lot of them, but I think there's a couple different status effects that do damage to a boss based, or they do damage to an enemy based on its total HP. And bleed is one of them. I think in my run through, I found one other one at least that's very useful, given that I was playing a faith build. So again, your mileage will vary. There we go. Lovely. Grab that. Grab that. Take a torch. That's fine. Take another torch. And let's get indoors. Okay. How long? It is 12 days. And that is 10% done. It's like 1.2 days. So, bear hide done. Day 159? Yeah. $159-ish. Actually, that is something I should also get in the habit of doing. If we're gonna like wolf, or not wolf, but like bear hides or moose hides, we should be good about. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we need to be good about making note of when we drop them, so we know when to go check on them, make sure they're cured, and then we get the benefit out of them. And that's something for just about any playthrough. Okay, well now that we have all that processed, do we go to Milton now? Well, maybe not now. It sounds like a blizzard out there. Let's check. Is it just windy or is it a blizzard? That's a blizzard. Hey! Blizzard number 100! Woo! Okay, well let's use this time by sorting out our gear. We don't have to take all of those. We can take most of them. We don't have any leather goods, so we don't need those. We will need those. No, just spam different attacks when he's staggered to deal more damage. Appears does 200 more damage with 3 attacks. You do that much, right? None of them you get to bleed for 1,000. Okay, there you go. That is some good systematic thinking on your part. Here, I'm gonna grab all those. We're not necessarily gonna keep them. We can leave those there. I will have that, and I will have those. Okay, so we have our scrap metal. Don't necessarily need those. We do want the hatchet for self-defense, if nothing else. Oh yeah, we'll grab a little bit of water and some food to take with us. Otherwise, I think we're good. We'll go ahead and prepare that birch bark. Make sure we don't accidentally use it for tinder. Now, hang on. Yeah, we'll keep all of that on us in case we ever do come across a fresh bedroll. You got the hang of it? Good. Oh yeah, we... Oh, we did leave some coal behind at the... Yeah, we left some coal behind at camp office and at the dam. That explains why we might be a little short now, but that's fine. We'll keep an eye out for more in the cave. There's one move that's really annoying. He can't do if he's just constantly. Well, there you go. So you have formulated a strategy, Max. All you got to do now is carry it through. Oh, okay, yeah. That's another reason we're light, because we're light on sticks. The hitbox pushes you to the point where you want to be. Well, there you go. That is surprisingly convenient, actually. But I will say, in terms of like examining boss fights, that's a good mentality you got going. It's like, again, look at the move sets, find what not just what openings are there, but what openings you can exploit with your current build and what's available to you. You get that going, you're gonna be just fine. Okay, we good? We done? We good? Okay. Not fantastic, but good enough. Okay, 2 liters of water, fine. Give me... Oh, we're gonna have to climb. Well, it's fine.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Give me a couple steaks. How heavy? Oh, 1.5. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. What? I swear. No, 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 game, no. I heard that. The game is going to try to goad me into going after that moose, but no. But if for no other reason, we need to be able to climb. No, we'll leave the sticks there, because they'll just get left behind regardless. Excuse me, sir, excuse me. This is my cave, not yours, mine. And somehow that deer just vanishes. We don't have the deer equivalent of Larry the Cave Bun Bun. Now, one nice thing about this cave in particular is that as long as it's light out, there should be enough light to be able to make your way through it without having to use a light source. And that's kind of rare. Now, I did say I'd be keeping an eye out for coal as we go, but I also have to remember, small arms handbook, yeah, no. We do have a climb ahead of us. And like the more we're lugging around, the more we're going to have to drop. Now we can grab coal on the way back through here. Once we're done in Milton, that'd be fantastic. But you know, we have to climb into town, so probably need it. We'll just take that one piece of coal. Okay, maybe two, but we'll leave most of these sticks behind. And we'll grab them on the return trip. But we could also, yeah, we can grab the coal and then just leave it at the front of the cave. If for no other reason, then that'll start the coal respawn timer, which takes it was about a week in game. Nope, those are just rocks. Okay, we're about 2.5 kilograms over. Here, let's drop whatever we're gonna drop. Let's drop here in a highly visible place. We'll go ahead and eat and drink. Down at 1.7. Oh yeah, we'll drop 2 of those. Half our sticks. Still need to drop another half a kilogram. Oh no. You have nothing to apologize for, long hauler. Believe me, I of all people have no business giving people any kind of grief over forgetting, what they talked about and to whom. I have issues with that constantly. So no, you and you have to remember, I forget shit too. So don't you got nothing to worry about there. Okay, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, it's at -11. Not horrifically cold, but cold enough. So, yeah, it's been a little while since I've done this, but we're gonna do Zach's goat down into the basin here. There's a handful of spots where you can goat down without having to use the climbing spot. Save yourself that energy. But I like the one I've seen where you just basically so when we come up here, we're just gonna take an immediate right. Now it doesn't look like you can, because like the path goes off to the left. But you can also come across here and then use these rocks. Like so. And we'll go ahead and crouch just to take a little bit of the edge off. But what it is, you make your way across, and the goal is to get over to that hill over here. We want to get onto the white stuff, because the white stuff is stuff you can traverse reasonably safely. There we go. You do want to be careful, because if you stand up while doing this part, you'll take flight. And well, Astrid she's not made for aviation. Neither is Will, but that's a different story. Yeah. You'll get them, Max. You'll get them. Yeah, yeah. You don't need me to tell you. Don't get tilted. I will say I spent, what was it? Yeah, I spent an hour on one boss, and then I think I spent 2 hours on a different fight that wasn't even a boss officially, but I needed to do it to wrap up an NPC's quest. And oh, the depths of despair I felt. Just taking loss after loss after loss. But yeah, once it works, you'll feel fantastic. You gotta make help? No worries, long hauler. Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit yet. Tilted. Yeah, honestly, Stewie. I mean, you remember the tree spirit fight? I was genuinely tilted at times. Honestly, I was more salty about that fight than the final boss. And that final boss was some nonsense, let me tell you. Okay, do I have any coffee? I do not. Well, fine. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Yes, Box. I hear you. Do not ignore. Yeah, that's just good advice overall. I really, not just in any fight you take in Elden Ring, but just in life in general. Don't get cornered. Yeah. If you, there are very few bosses where if you find yourself stuck in a corner, it's going to be easy to get out. Yes. Hello, Box. Don't mind me. We're just passing through.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Well, we're going to do something about that, Astrid. Just hang on. There. Oh, look at that. A little gift from past Astrid.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's warm up in the bed here real quick. There we go. Zoop. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Nope. Nothing useful. I say, yeah, a couple sticks, some torches. But again, this is Loper though. So, any little gift you leave yourself is something to be appreciated. Cause honestly, there's not a whole heck of a lot out there in the world. Ooh. Yeah, actually, I don't know if we've been if we've been in Milton since since was the Frontier Comforts, the update with all the veggies. So there might be some vegetables waiting for us here in the Orca. Could be worth checking out. Now I didn't bring my pry bar, so might have to go in the front. Oh nope, we're actually good. Lovely. Okay. No, no, nothing there. No, okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting much in here, but oh wait, is there even? No, there's not. I don't think there's a one of those little vegetable stands in here, like in the country store in PV. Nope. Wait. Oh wait.
This
Hey, we got oats. Nice. You love to see it. And there's still a 2% condition, so we can use them in recipes if we want to. We're gonna have to be quick about it though. But yeah, there's that's the Loper mentality. If the if you leave with more stuff of value than you came in with, it's a win. Oh, Max, did greed get you? Did you do the thing where you had the boss down a whole long way, and then you thought, oh, if I just squeeze in a couple extra attacks, I can finish it off, even though I know there's probably an attack coming? We have all been there. I know I have lost boss fights I should have won because I did that exact thing. I knew the boss was going to attack, but I thought I could knock out, get in one or two extra swings before they did, and that would finish him off. But no, don't that is an example of changing your approach, changing the approach that got you to that point, and being summarily punished. But you can take heart though that you are you are far from alone. As I say, that is something I would wager that is something that pretty much anyone who has played Elden Ring has done at some point. I know we're going to Grey Mothers, but I am gonna do a real quick check just to see if we can get any veggies or any of the other new foodstuffs. Or if I just missed some. Wait, hey, we never even looted this place. Holy crap! Okay, so all the more reason. Okay, fire log, no thank you. Those things are dumb. I was gonna say, it feels weird that we would gone past an entire house without looting it. But gotta remember, well, where did we spawn? Oh no, Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, so we we probably came through here early, and our attention was elsewhere. Or actually, I'll I'll tell you where our attention probably was, on just avoiding wolves, because this is actually my second Loper spawn in total. Like and the first one we actually spawned in Milton, and we lasted a day because we were out poking through cars looking for loot, and a ninja wolf came up behind us, even though we weren't stinky, and it basically took Astrid down from full health to 0 in a single attack. And then after that, welcome to Loper. This was we started this run, and we've just been plugging away ever since. Okay, yeah, we got a carrot, we got some cooking oil, and we got some flour, and decent condition too. So we could, yeah, there's bannocks we could make. We could make pies with that. Yeah, yeah, that's good stuff. And you got, yeah, there's probably some cattails out there as well. New location? Not new location. Okay. Ooh, salt though. Love it. Floor potatoes. Yes. Okay, ruined, but we can still use it as a baked potato. Oh, not quite as good of a run, Max? It's all right. They will. Yeah, yeah, you'll get it. Keep the faith. Hey, did I? Okay, no. We did get all the stuff that was there. I was for a second there. I was holding out hope for some broth on top of the fridge, but alas, nope. Oh, the other way around. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's good then. Oh yes, I should be checking vehicles, because one of them around here is going to have a car battery that we need. Okay. This is why we have to stay scared. Stuff like that can happen. Anyway, all this weapon you don't have the intelligence to use. Well, it's a weapon you don't have the intelligence to use yet. Again, you got lots of levels ahead of you. And you don't have to lock yourself in. Or really, what a lot of people do is you just level a particular stat only as much as you need, like, to use a particular spell or a particular piece of equipment. Like, you don't have to fully respec. There's our 10% arrow. Moving on. You level up to the... Okay, yeah, I know that sounds like a lot. Trust me, in the long term, 120,000 runes is going to feel like nothing. And I will say, you will have the opportunity to respec at some point. It'll be a bit, but you'll get there. Or just if you don't mind a little grind, there are multiple places where you can go where you can amass runes. Fairly quickly, and then you just grind levels that way. But depending on your level of patience and just what you feel like doing, like how you feel like playing. But yeah, you need not despair, because there will be chances for you to make use of it eventually. Would it be? Oh! Oh yeah, we quite clearly have been through here. Oh yeah, 14 liters of water. Okay. Okay. Oh, lovely. Oh, and a good carrot too. 70%. Wow. Again, considering we're what, close to 150 days in, that's some remarkable staying power, I gotta say. More flour, good. More salt. Always room for more salt in this game, right? Okay, another there. Oh, we got a skillet hiding up there. Just plop that right there. Okay, nothing hiding over there. Nothing hiding under that table or that table. Got some cans of dog food sitting out there. That's not bad either. Okay, take those. Drop that. That. We'll just throw some more water into the fridge, because why not? Yeah, actually, let's drop the potato and carrots as well. Oh right, yeah, because we were doing this because we were gonna drop stuff off, and then yeah, we were gonna go out looking for a car battery. We don't have to grab it right now. I just want to know where it is. It is very late in the day, and we don't want to go running off we don't want to repair the tower now, and then have to run off to HRV. Well, we're actually at less than half of our stamina. Okay, no luck there. Feels like you can find a lot of. Oh, you guys want Stormvale? Oh yeah. Yeah, lots of good stuff in Stormvale. Um, have you done the like Stormvale Castle? Okay, nothing there. So I would say there is a whole lot to find there, but if you do, make sure you look both high and low. Nothing there. Nope, can't get to that. Nope, can't get to that. Yeah, you can get through Stormvale just like going through the main route without too much effort. But if you really want to get maximum value out of it, it does merit more exploration than you might normally give a location. get into that. Dang, we are having no luck as pertains to car batteries. Oh, you're gonna leave that? You're too tight? Yeah. Oh yeah. No. That. You know, smart decision by you. You know, go. Make sure you're good and fully rested and focused. Chill for the next 3 hours, then go to bed. Solid. Okay. Checking. Checking.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Hey, there we go. I knew it was around here somewhere. How heavy are... Yeah. Yeah, that car battery is 15 kilograms. If I grab that, we're moving about that fast. Which is to say, not at all. Although, honestly, faster than I expected. You spent about 5 hours on Elden Ring today. Yeah, that's a good session. You have definitely earned yourself a nice break. Yeah, relax, chill, have yourself a nice cup of tea, or whatever your pre-bedtime drink of choice is. And yeah, enjoy Stormvale. As I said, there's a lot to find there. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take all this stuff. I'm gonna drop it by the tower, but we're not gonna use it tonight. We're just gonna leave the mats there. We're gonna take Astrid back to Grandmother's. Let her get a nice full sleep, and then like noon-ish tomorrow, we'll have her go make the repair, dash off to HRV, and be ready for whatever bunker alpha, beta, theta? I don't know what the third one is. Anyway. Is that... Oh, right. I remember that now. Yeah. There's a campfire over there because at some point, yeah, there was we plonked a wolf with a bow. I think this is before we were archery 5, or we were even very high level at all. I think yeah, we did it like past the bridge. It's all the way down that way, and then it ran all the way over here, and it died right up there, like up in the corner, to where, and that was as close as we could get to the fire. So that's what these arrow thieves do. If you don't drop them on the spot, they'll take your arrow, and they'll run halfway to Sheboygan. And yeah, I mean, the game says, oh, you're supposed to follow the footprints, follow the blood trail, be a hunter, track your prey. And then you try to do that, and it runs so far, so fast. Yeah, there's not a chance in hell you're gonna manage that. Well, what you have to either you get lucky, or if the conditions allow, you wait until the crows form above the carcass, and then you let those guide you to your kill and where your arrow is hiding. Or else you just, kiss that arrow goodbye, and on Loper, that's not something you really want to do. Where? There we go. Yeah, good grief. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave the battery there. And then the rest of this stuff will pop in here. All of those. All of those. And those. There we go. Excellent. Yeah. After looking at a 15 kilogram car battery all this way, suddenly Astrid feels much zippier. Go figure. I'll go ahead and grab that. That's a free stick. Okay, is there anything... Ooh, can we... Do we... No, we don't have any food on us. Other than our cattails. Can we get... Okay, how... No, leave it. Okay, I had the thought that what we could also do is go... I think, from what I understand, like I did say we were also looking for a thermal flask, and I believe that one of the spawn point here is at the plane crash. So maybe we could go do that, but it is late. As I say, we don't have the food necessarily. But we also have that available to us anytime. But here's an idea instead. We'll pop back here. We did drop that wolfie there. We can, at the very least, get the meat off of that one. If we can get, maybe grab the hide and a gut, that would be nice. But we do need to be careful, as it is unlikely to be alone here. So once we grab it, we're going to have to hustle our buns back to Grey Mother's. Yeah, win it, absolutely. We will not. Oh, the skies are clearing. Okay. Well, I am immediately suspicious then. The game does not do nice clear days out of the goodness of its heart. Something's up. Okay, there. 2, 4, 5. Okay, let's go. Yes, we are maximally stinky, so anything within a country mile is going to come poking its nose at us. Sounds more, honestly, it might well be just like, you know, the sudden clearing right at sunset. It screams Aurora to me. But then again, I am, as I say, I am rather paranoid. So most things scream Aurora to me.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
You'll get plenty light inside, Astrid. Just get there. Okay. Lovely. Oh wait, there's some wolf steaks over there I completely forgot about. Well, good. Okay, nice. We do have a cured deer and a few few cured guts there. We will add another wolf. And one more gut. Go to the notes. Gray mothers. Now we have 6 guts and 2 wolves. And yeah, Misk, I'm not going to take that anymore. We're going to do meats and water. And ooh. Hang on, let me grab these. Grab the flour and the salt. We can't actually cook anything. Yeah, there's no. They got like rabbit pie, venison pie, ptarmigan pie, no wolf pie, and that feels discriminatory to me. But alas. Okay, here, let me move a couple of those. Actually, no, those are fine. Then we'll grab our skillet, our pot. Let's go ahead and cook that meat up. So we'll have food for the morrow and food for when we come back.
Come on, little fire.
It's wolf meat, so it won't be that filling, but it's fine. It only has to last us a little while. And the other nice thing is, because we got the old 6-burner stove action going here, we can be nice and maximally efficient. No. There we go. You just make some water. Now that we're in need of water, we got like 15 liters in the fridge, but why not a little more? Also, wow, did it get... Yeah, that light went out like real quick. $30, $30, $30, $34. And now it's back. Weird, but okay. Seven, 6. There we go. Cooked, and cooked.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, let's have you all give me a liter. Okay, step outside real quick. We'll put the meat in nature's freezer. Ah, see? I knew it. The game's trying to goad me into going into HRV anyway. But no, we're not. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna do it right. Because like rushing repairs and then charging into HRV when we're not ready, when we're tired, it's a recipe for disaster. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it smart. SMRT, smart. Okay, good.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Ooh, that'll be a little tight. Okay, those are mine. I'm taking those. Okay. One more stick. Yep, that's some Aurora crackling I hear. God, another 8 liters. Good grief. It's got 40 kilograms of capacity. Half of it's just taken up with water. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, yeah, there we go. There's another wolf pelt there. I just completely walked right past.
I need to find a place to rest.
How about that, Astrid? That good enough a place for you? Oh, did it go behind? It went behind the dresser. Nice. First time I managed that. Okay. Give her a little din-din. Chase it with some water. Anything else we want to do? What can we go ahead and recycle that real quick? Anything else? Repairs? Eh, not really. There we go. Okay. Right. So, tomorrow we go up to the tower. We fix the tower. And then we send Astrid into HRV. It'll take a little bit of a walk, so fixing the tower early would be good. And then I have I guess a rough recollection of where we're meant to go. And then after that, yeah, I think, we'll make sure our food stores are okay. And then, ew, right. Well, no. Okay, yeah, we don't have to rush though. So yeah, we'll go fix the tower. We do HRV. We come back to Milton. We'll go to the plane crash. We'll check for the thermal flask and maybe a bedroll. And then we'll go back to mystery. Well, no. It's gonna be. Yeah, it's still gonna be a while before that bear hide cures. Okay, we'll have to think about what to do with that. For now, though, bedtime. Okay. Oh wow, not even fully rested. That's the first time in a long time that we actually woke up and we can still we thinking we could have a bit of a lie-in. So why don't we make sure the sun is nice and high in the sky before we send Astrid out? Yes, there we go. Okay, maybe not nice and high, but you get what I'm saying. But it is also 1:30 in the morning, and it is high time for me to go to bed as well. But before we do, we will wrap things up by doing our usual journal check. We survived 147 days. We got our exploration up to 80% of the world. And let's see, how long have we been in Milton? 14 days. Okay, not bad, not bad. We have 54 wolf kills. Now, we're well off of our pace there, but that's fine. Also, 3 bears. And even 100 blizzards. Look at that. Like, yeah, 147 days, 100 blizzards. In the Stalker run, we had 500 days. We had 226. That's less than a blizzard every 2 days. Now we're having a blizzard like every day and a half. But maybe that's just Loper, right? Anyway, Yeah, we are going to leave it there. But folks, thank you all for hanging out and chatting today. Appreciate you. We had a couple new faces around, so thank you, thanks Wynneth for hanging out and chatting. Max, hopefully, hope you have a good night. Thank you for being here, Stewie, Long Hauler. What else we had? We had Will earlier, and Clumsy Links. Also, thank you to Clumsy Links for the follow as well. But as we always do, we're going to wrap things up. Oh, and also thank you, Long Hauler, for the bits. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's see. We got. Let's see. Big Fish is playing Enshrouded. Slid's out there. Dutch Girl's playing the Forest. I got Bash. We raided Bash a little while ago. Oh, Wands is back. I haven't seen Wands in a good long while. See, how long is he on? Let's see. Okay, nice. Okay. So yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid Wands and Only, a fantastic long dark streamer, a high level player, like the one of the best in the business. So yeah, if you can, please stick around. Show Wands some love. And yeah, if you want to see like top tier long dark gameplay, definitely check him out. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing more Signal Void and trying to get this all wrapped up, and then we'll do something after that. I don't know what. But anyway, everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, and bye for now.